Hello everybody and welcome to the Cornell campus where it is sunny and 64 degrees, maybe a little bit of a breeze. There are quite a few people out and about by the looks of things, and maybe various sporting activities going on, so it might be difficult to get around. Sorry about the late start. Had a traffic issue getting here, an unanticipated one. Some kind of construction work or I don't know what it was. I never did see it. I went through the area. Finally, it cleared up. I have no idea what caused the actual delay, but it was what it was, and I went through it, and I realized, early on I'd be running a little bit late, and in fact, I had hoped to start at Sapsucker Woods as opposed to the campus, but I thought, well, why not? So we're here on the campus. We're looking around. I've seen no sign of anybody, and that music, by the way, we've heard it before, Massive Transit by Cindy Bradley. I love that song. Haven't heard it in a little bit. It's enough to get the blood going. Beautiful autumn day. Starting to see colors on the leaves here and there, other than green, that is. Nothing, haven't seen any, really bright colors anywhere, any bright reds or yellows. Maybe a few yellows, but... Anyway, we're going to look around the campus a little bit. Hopefully have some luck. Don't know if we will, of course. I've seen a number of school buses here on the campus, and they, appear to be high school buses. So, maybe it's, a day when, I've seen this before, when there will be a lot of different high school buses from different school districts. And so I don't know what the nature of any event is, but there must be something going on. I'm not going to say things are really, really crowded in terms of sidewalks, filled with people, but just something to watch out for. And by the way, I didn't mention it, but we drove by it, one of the parking lots for this, the stadium, and here on campus, and it was, there was an attendant there, so we couldn't go in. Things are obviously reserved for whatever events are going on. I just saw something in the air in the distance, and I don't know what it was. It did appear to be a large bird, but it might have been a turkey vulture for all I know. And I just saw probably another one. I hope you've all had a good week. In terms of bird watching, I would say my week was unremarkable. I didn't really see anything. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. And in fact, I have not been seeing my hawks all that much. Okay, if wherever anything might be, it's not. I shouldn't have gone this way. Oh, maybe. Well, it doesn't matter. Beebe Lake is to our right. From what I can see of the lake, I don't see anything going on there. Not that I would necessarily expect to see anything. You know, just thinking back on last Saturday, you know, if you missed last Saturday, we had a very interesting encounter with a wild turkey, and I did post it to YouTube. And if you haven't seen it, well, I'm not going to spoil it for you and give you any details, but thinking about that event or how many other sightings we've had over the years, it's just wonderful to be able to share these experiences, you know. It is for me anyway. I don't want to spend too much time here on the campus looking around, but I'd love to see somebody. Come on. No idea where Big Red and Arthur have been spending their time lately. I have seen, by the way, here on the campus, I did see a blue jay. I did hear an American robin. That's just about it. Maybe some starlings. Maybe. Breezy, I would say. We're going to look around for a few more minutes. If we don't see anybody, then we're going to head to Sapsucker. Around on the campus, in areas like this, where there is some good color in the leaves, and the campus becomes very pretty. There are still some beautiful parts of the campus. Some parts, granted, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but some parts aren't as nice looking as they used to be, in my opinion, just because they've added buildings that, maybe they're more modern buildings or just ugly. I mean, there is some of that. I mean, I think, like I said, there's still some very beautiful areas. It seems like they keep adding buildings, and the one that has been built, in what used to be the Rice Hall parking lot. Okay, well, it went from parking lot to building, and I see a turkey vulture in the air. So I mean, that didn't take up any green space or anything like that. But they seem to be adding buildings, and that just makes the campus overall more crowded. And you start to have fewer of those areas, I think, where there might be some trees, like the one straight ahead of us. In this area surrounding I guess you could call it a courtyard in front of Bailey Hall. I think also of the area around the clock tower. Some nice green areas there, some beautiful trees, and I've noted over the years how nice that area can be, like in May, when the trees start flowering, and it just makes the campus look beautiful. Oh, I see another turkey vulture. That makes things. Maybe the same turkey vulture. I would say the campus can look very nice, really, any season. I mean, there's certainly some areas, especially with those trees, that in autumn the campus can look wonderful. In winter, assuming there's nice snow on the ground, and you see all that snow, but you can see that the buildings are, granted, they don't appear snug from the outside, but that they're warm buildings all around, and it's just a different sense of things during winter. I mean, the campus can look nice, especially when maybe the sidewalks and roads have been cleaned up, but maybe there's still the snow is still fairly fresh and clean, and off to the sides. It can look very nice. I'd say in many ways, maybe when the campus looks its worst is in the summer, especially if it has been dry And some areas they allow the grass to just get too long, and because they're not mowing it regularly, and things can get overgrown and tired looking. Again, especially if the weather has been dry and hot. I think we're going to start making our way to Sapsucker. I'm not finding anybody. To our left is Live Slope. Behind us is I think Urus Library, and just saw another blue jay. There's and I can't remember the name of it, but there's a comet that is becoming visible. And I guess it's a fairly newly discovered comet, I think. And, it's expected to be visible and everything, even with the naked eye. And, I was talking earlier about just the various experiences we've shared over the years. And I'll have to say, one that often comes to mind wasn't an actual bird watching experience, but we were here on the campus one evening, and in an effort to see the comet, we went to the area above Live Slope and looked out, and it took a long time before we finally were able to see the comet. I just couldn't find it, and it was difficult for other people to point it out. But eventually we were seeing it. We probably didn't have the best choice of equipment with which to see it. I probably could have chosen differently. But it's just a fun thing to do. And eventually, when we did see it, we were sharing it with others as best we could. See, it's good. It's a good day for conducting tours of the campus, and I think I see one now. You can usually tell a tour by there's someone, all but one person in a group, a fairly decently sized group. They're all facing one direction except for one person, who's looking back at the others and talking. Oh, I see a red-tailed hawk in the air. May not be one we know. Could be. Gotta find a good place. Oh, where is it? I don't see it now. No, I don't see it now. continue on to the campus. I'm sorry, to Sapsucker Woods. Just had a quick glimpse of what looked like a red-tailed hawk in the air. And I lost sight of it. If you haven't figured it out, it can be very challenging to keep a red-tailed hawk or any bird in view here on the campus. I mean, between the trees and the buildings and things like that, it can be difficult. And when we're on the campus, after during the fledge period and afterwards, there are times when we see a hawk in the air and flying around that immediate area, and it's very difficult to find any one. In fact, I don't think there is any one area where you have what I would say are really good views as the hawks, especially the adults, come in and out of the area. Maybe they're circling, maybe they're doing whatever. I mean, it can be essentially impossible to stay with them throughout an entire flight. Like I said, between the trees and the buildings there, it's challenging. Sorry we didn't find our hawks. We may have seen one, or I may have seen one, but I'm not positive. It might have been a different hawk from a different area, given where we were. It's always, when it comes to, let's say, seeing the hawks or seeing any particular bird, it's there's always the temptation to stay in that location for hours, if necessary. And I guess we could do that, but that would mean missing out on a lot of other things. So that's why we do what we do. Okay, I think I see a hawk. 1 second. Here, Katie did. So anyway, this is a red-tailed hawk. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods, by the way. We're here. We'll park in a different parking lot, but I saw this one as we were driving in. Difficult lighting, so we're not able to get a great view. But it looks like it's actively hunting. We'll move on soon enough. This is on one of the utility poles, obviously, you know, that run through the area. Large utility poles. It's not just a small, you know, a small one by the road. This is the more major one. But we're gonna continue on. We'll park where we normally do, or somewhere around there. Good to see a red-tailed hawk, though. Tend to things. Oh, it took off. I don't see it there any longer. I don't know if it went to the ground. I don't see it in the air. But it wouldn't take long for it to head to other trees or something. So, missed it. Cars in this outer lot, or this lot here to our right. We may have to, well, we'll see if that inner lot is filled or not. Well, there's some spaces in the second lot also. But let's see, are there any spaces here? Yeah, there are. I just wonder if people assume that the lot is full and they just don't park here or something. I've done that before myself. You know what, we'll park over here actually. Okay, I need a few minutes just to get us out of the car. Appreciate your patience. Some things first right now. Yes. That sun is actually quite warm, but it's only like 66 degrees outside right now. I'm not even sure. Should I wear a jacket? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Come on. One of these days. There's a wire that gets finding itself disconnected a little too easily lately. I'll be with you shortly. Yeah. One of my favorite things we saw last week was that green heron here at Sapsucker late in the day after the rain had eased up. And, it seems like we had good fortune with that because shortly after, on my way home, it rained the entire time. Anyway, if anyone wants to see that green heron, you'll be treated, in a way, twice because the water was smooth and its reflection was beautiful. Oh, I see the hawk again. It's in the air, still near the utility poles, but maybe it'll come back into view. maybe. It was getting dark when we saw that green heron. However, a little video magic, and I cleaned up some of the issues. So if you want to see it, it's on YouTube. We've seen green herons before, but I always consider them a treat to watch. And I've learned, by the way, unfortunately, their numbers are in decline, steep decline. So, I'm always concerned. I'm just hoping to see that hawk. I don't believe it's in view. I think it continued on. So anyway, welcome to Sapsucker, everybody. My plan is we'll take a walk here, look around, and then I think we'll probably take a break, and I'll head most likely to Montezuma. It's very quiet here in terms of bird vocalizations. I'm not hearing anything at this moment. Nothing. Recording, I think. Yeah, that's a recording. Just heard a mourning dove. That was a tufted titmouse. I see a Canada goose. Believe it or not. Hello, goose. Beautiful goose. It's a red squirrel. We're going to move on. I need to adjust things here. Here we go. Oh, something just splashed. Sounded like a beaver, but I may be wrong. And I think that's a red-winged blackbird we're hearing. Could be wrong. More Canada geese are out on the water. Oh, and I think I see a green heron. They're only going to be around for so much longer before they migrate. But here's a green heron looking beautiful. And while you're looking at the green heron, I'm going to continue looking around with binoculars. I hear an American crow. And what's that up there? I think there's a blue jay. What else do we have? Like I said, more Canada geese and one Canada goose hiding in here. Just heard the red squirrel, or a red squirrel. There's a green heron out there. Over there, behind the geese, the two geese. Yep. You see there's like a fallen log that's almost completely submerged. Yep. There's a green heron right there, on the very end of it.
On this end?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Big herons around here, would they be blue?
Great blue.
Yeah. Is there a difference between male and female?
On the great blue? Yeah. If there is, it's very, very difficult to determine. I don't think there's much difference.
Okay. But I was just
if any.
over from the other side at the fuller wetlands. And there was a big one. I assumed it was great blue, but it didn't look terribly blue.
They never do. They're really a grayish blue.
Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe more accurately a bluish gray.
Yeah. Lots of turtles around. Probably one of the last really warm days in the sun.
Yeah, take advantage.
Yeah. Are the Canada geese just coming through, basically?
They might be local that have just decided to spend a little time here.
Okay.
Not necessarily migratory. Or they could be migrants that are in the area for a bit, just stopping to feed in various fields. So it's, for me anyway, impossible to determine one way or the other.
Sure. I'm just asking because you seem knowledgeable.
Just because I have a hat that makes me look like I know what I'm talking about doesn't mean I know what I'm talking about.
A big lens.
I'm actually streaming live, just so you know.
There you go.
But one nice thing to see this time of year here at Sapsucker is very often the Canada geese, many probably from nearby fields, will come in for the night and spend the night on the pond, and it's just nice to watch them come in, especially if there are good numbers.
Yeah. Are there any mammals that live around?
Mammals? You might see beavers here, sometimes also muskrats, and then I haven't seen them myself, but foxes, mink. I have seen mink, coyotes, but I mean they're not. The coyotes and foxes maybe obviously less often, but I know they've been seen here. I should say, but the mink. Not every day, but I do see them every once in a while.
Yeah. Any otters?
Not otters, no.
They'd be in streams, I guess.
I probably. I don't know much about them, but... You too. Thank you. Let's move just a little bit and see if I can get it back into view. I've lost track of it, I think. I don't see it from here. Oh, that's a common grackle we were hearing, I think. And I don't know what that is, that sound. I hear a belted kingfisher, but we're gonna... Hold on. Red-winged blackbird, I just saw a couple of them. I've lost track of the green heron entirely. I have no idea where it is. But I don't know what was making that sound. Hearing an American goldfinch. Yeah, you hear that? see if we can, if Merlin can hear it. Not picking it up. Hold on, let's get closer. Is it something in the feeding garden? Is there something with an oddity regarding its voice? But it's not familiar to me, whatever it is. We've got some people here and they're going to make it difficult. We'll try it again. It's saying it's a blue jay. Oh, actually, that other sound I just heard does sound like a blue jay. Okay, let's continue. That's an odd sound for a blue jay, or at least I should say it's unfamiliar to me. Let's go take another look at the pond, just see if anything else has come along, and otherwise we'll get to the trails. I just saw a couple mourning doves. Yeah, you know what? It does sound like a blue jay now. But some of those sounds are a little odd, or at least I should say, to me, unfamiliar. Might be hearing an eastern phoebe, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Okay, let's, I think, get to the trails. You have something there. Little Okay, let's get to the trails and take a look around. Oh, I just heard a kingfisher. Let's look and see. Can we see the kingfisher? I think I am hearing a phoebe. Yeah, I think I am. Distantly, not very close, but I hear an eastern phoebe. And I just saw a woodpecker of some sort. I don't know what it was. It may have been a flicker, but I don't... It flew into the trees above the feeding garden. Alright, let's hit the trails. Oh, wait. Did it just go? Yeah, we might get a look at it. Oh, who's that? Is that a red-bellied? It is, red-bellied woodpecker. Maybe that's what I saw. They're fun to watch too. So again, this is a red-bellied woodpecker. It does have a little bit of a patch of red at its belly. I mean, the red on its head is generally more prominent and noticeable, but that's the name. Am I hearing a cardinal? Yes, I'm hearing a northern cardinal in the distance. And the red-bellied woodpecker just headed to the area above the feeding garden again. Alright, let's get to the trails. Uh-oh, hold on. I'm going to turn you on your side. Yes, I'm deliberately turning you on the side. Sometimes people are like, whoa, why do you do that? Is it a mistake? No, it's not a mistake. It's not working out. No, sorry. Okay. I do it sometimes because I'm hoping to get more into our field of view. And sometimes it's helpful. Not always. And in that instance just now, it did not prove to work. The field of view you're looking through right now is wider than it is tall. And sometimes if there is something tall within our view, I'll turn the camera on its side to get that, to allow for what ultimately is a taller view. In that situation back there, I was hoping to capture both Canada geese and their reflection. But as it turned out, the two Canada geese together were too wide for the turned image. And if I had the camera oriented the usual way, they and their reflection would not fit in. So So it didn't work. I hear a black-capped chickadee. Might be hearing a woodpecker of some sort, either a harrier or a downy nearby, I'm not sure. It's really a beautiful day to take a walk here, if that's what you're interested in, or to go bird watching. You know, I don't know, well, time will tell how many birds we see, but we've actually seen some birds already. Nice variety to this point. But, I mean, it's comfortable, sunny, beautiful day. A little bit of a breeze in a way I wish there weren't any, but you know, we'll take the, I would rather have the water be a little smoother. Not that it's been really choppy, but not as smooth as we might really like it. Now, there's only so much color coming through just yet, and obviously time will tell how much color ultimately comes through. What kind of a fall we have, I don't know. I'm hearing that woodpecker again. Again, it's a... Oh, hold on. Hey, who's that? I think I see a nuthatch, if I had to guess. White-breasted nuthatch. I might be hearing an eastern wood pewee. I'm not sure. I've lost track of the nuthatch. There's a lot of noise, but there's a little bit of wind. There's a plane flying overhead. There's my yammering, and so I'm having a hard time hearing this, what I believe is an eastern wood pewee in the distance. I believe that was a red-bellied woodpecker. It might have been a hairy woodpecker, but I'm not sure. They both make a sound similar to that anyway, from what I understand. I used to assume it was hairy, but maybe I'll have to listen again. out one of these days and see if I can better understand and distinguish between the sounds. Are you lost?
No.
Okay, good.
Not yet.
Give it time. Also know a lot of people on the trails. We're going to walk this way just a bit, just to look at some things. I was glad we got to see the green heron. Love to watch them walk around and turn around, I guess. Migration is definitely underway. Has been for some time, actually. Some things, some birds have left a while ago, or at least started to leave. At the very least, you could say that things have changed to the point where we don't really see some of these birds all that often. Before we were seeing robins all the time here. Now, we're not. We would see them on the ground, whether in the woods or out of the woods. Hear them all the time. Now, these days things are quite different. And I would say that's been the case since August. It's the blue jay you're hearing. Hello. I hear a red-bellied woodpecker distantly. Not much in terms of bird sound in the immediate area, that's for sure. Hold on a second. I'm not saying this is happening today, but sometimes on days when there is a lot of leaf drop going on, that can be distracting. You know, you hear a leaf will make contact with other leaves and things as it falls to the ground, and then maybe when it hits the ground, depending on, you know, how dry things are and everything, it can those sounds can sometimes be distracting, and you might assume you're hearing a bird when it's just leaves. And maybe I should say, on the days when there's a lot of leaf drop going on, maybe eventually you're like, okay, it's all the leaves dropping, and you just stop looking at every sound, looking to see where what caused a given sound. But when it's a leaf here and a leaf there, it can have you wondering if a bird caused that sound. Interesting. Used to be a bench here. It's gone. At least it's gone today. Interesting how things have changed here over the years since I first started coming to Sapsucker. We saw a couple of years ago, actually, there used to be a tall, very bare, dead tree, here. And, oh, I see a large bird in the air. One second. Heron, maybe? Great blue heron. It's not going to stay there long. At least I don't believe it will. Anyway, I was just getting to the fact that that very bare dead tree that had been here. One day years ago, I came here and there was a great blue heron in that tree. Beautiful sunny day, clear blue sky behind it, and that was the one of those photos I took, of one of many, was the first photo I ever posted to Flickr. We'll move on in a minute. I just want to see what happens with this heron. Like I said, I suspect it won't stay there long. Who knows, it might stay there a long time, but don't usually see herons up in those trees. Large, large great blue herons. Might see green heron sometimes. Hello. I'm just looking around now. Not sure if we'd be able to see this from the Sherwood platform, just given where it is and what trees might be in our way. I just don't know. And out of view. Okay, let's continue on. There's not much else, if anything, that I can see within our view from here. So let's move on. We've seen no ducks here to this point. Today, that is. Pardon me. Thank you. Careful your step. There are a lot of roots that poke through. You know, like right here, I'm just walking over a little patch, lots of roots poking through. Hello. Hello. Something just disturbed the water. Might have been just a turtle or a frog, but something did. Oh, who's that? Kingfisher. So it's a belted kingfisher here in view, and then we'll look around while you're looking at it. I do see some ducks now. Wood ducks. Look like a couple of males, and oh, there's another great blue heron. At least I think it's a different one.
Oh, the one on the front.
You see, great blue heron.
Oh, great blue heron.
Oh, pileated woodpecker. It's in view. Oh, there it is. It's behind the tree right now.
Oh, yeah.
You hear it?
We saw a sapsucker.
You saw a sapsucker?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No, not here, but in the woods.
Oh, okay. I mean, okay.
We got a video of it.
Oh, okay, good. There's also a belted kingfisher out there. Do you see it looks like a dead bush? Look at the top left of it with your binoculars. No, straight out there.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, there's a belted kingfisher.
Oh, yeah.
You see it?
I see it, yes. Oh, there's something on the top.
Pileated was vocalizing. I don't know where it is. 1 second, everybody. I can't seem to get the pileated in view. I don't see it. The great blue heron is back in view now. No, I'm actually just here as a hobbyist. I'm streaming live though.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there's a second one. You see the fallen tree where there are 2 geese out there? There's another belted kingfisher. I do. I'll give you a card if you want.
Oh, yeah. I'll be interested. You play Wingspan by any chance?
I'm sorry?
You play Wingspan?
No. If you scan that, you can see what I'm seeing. You can have the card.
Okay, alright. Oh, thanks.
There's a little bit of a delay sometimes, depending on, especially if the signal's not good, but catbird. It's another wood duck. I hear a phoebe. Back to the great blue heron. Back to the wood ducks. Or this wood duck. You see the wood ducks?
No.
That same bush where that looks like a dead bush, look near it. To the right, there's at least one, and there might be one behind it.
Oh, those are...
The one that's in... Okay, there are three there. There are two males that look like they're in breeding colors. Well, one is to the left of it, one is behind it. And then to the right, the one that just swam behind it, I think is another male, but not in breeding colors.
What's the breeding color?
The breeding colors, I mean, they in the summertime they lose their breeding colors and they go to more drab brown coloration. But when they're in their breeding colors, it's I don't know how to describe it. A number of colors. I mean, the first time I ever saw like actually an artist had done a carving and painted it, and I thought it was fake. But it meant to be a real wood duck. Do you see the wood ducks out there? There's also a great blue heron over there.
Yeah. It's always the day I don't bring my camera, but I see
You should always have your camera, always have your binoculars.
Yeah.
Shame on you.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I think the color ones with red, blue, and green.
Yeah, I mean it is. It's got a red eye and it's got... And they're swimming to our left now. I hear a red-bellied woodpecker. And I think that was a swamp sparrow. And bell-tooth kingfisher over here. See it swimming or flying? Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
It's a female.
Oh, how do you tell?
Well, with the belted kingfishers, the females have a rusty belt that the males don't have. Oh, just went to the water. I missed it.
It's on the, there's something on the dead bush.
Yes, and it has a fish in its mouth.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
Just swallowed it.
Like, yeah. Oh, I saw the heron eating the fish.
It went to the water again, but it doesn't have anything this time. I think I'm hearing a song sparrow chip note. And back to the great blue heron.
Oh, I did.
The wood ducks are coming back into view over there. And some other ducks I just found. If you look again at that fallen tree, all the way over to the right and on the ground out of the water are a couple of wood ducks.
The fallen log all the way at the end.
It's a swamp sparrow, I think, that we're hearing. If you look at your phone now, if you want to see what I'm seeing, you'll maybe get a better look. And I'm going to go back to the ones that are swimming.
So detailed.
What bird is that?
Hello.
Yeah, Yellow. Blue.
There's a great blue heron over there.
Oh, here?
Yes.
You see her?
Yes, over. In between.
And we've also been looking at wood ducks, belted kingfishers.
Is he the one who just moved his wings?
The great blue heron is up now on a tree stump.
Oh. You see it? No, you see it.
If you'd like, scan this code and you can see what I'm seeing.
Oh.
You can have the card.
Oh,
Scan
thank
that
you so
code
much.
and you'll see what I'm seeing live.
Yeah, this is pretty neat.
And if you look at that, what looks like a dead bush out there, on the top left corner of it, there's a belted kingfisher right there.
It's amazing.
And now I'm looking at the wood ducks, at two of the wood ducks. I just heard one. Not sure what that is over there. Might have been a song sparrow or a swamp sparrow. We're gonna get going pretty soon, everybody.
Making a move, but thanks a lot.
Good luck.
Okay.
You're welcome. Good luck. We're going to get going, everybody. Good to see the great blue herons and the wood ducks and the belted kingfishers. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Oh, pardon me.
Yes, of course. So you come.
Excuse me. Thank you. You know, sometimes you, if there are people who don't happen to have, you know, powerful binoculars or a scope or something like that, it's wonderful to be able to share a view with them. And, you know, sometimes over a, you know, given area, you might be in a spot where even a scope would have a hard time seeing something that's very distant. And, you know, sometimes if you can share. Here an American goldfinch. But I'm concerned about time a little bit, so we're going to move on. I hear something. I don't know what it is. I might be hearing white-throated sparrow. Maybe not. I don't know. I thought I heard one vocalization. Am I hearing? It's possible I'm hearing a bluebird, but I don't know. No, I take it back. No, not sure what I'm hearing. It might be house finch actually. Yeah, I think I am hearing a white-throated sparrow. Pretty much just Canada geese in view right now. Give you a quick look and then we'll move on. Okay, let's, hold on. Somebody just flew in here. So it's a white-throated sparrow, and I just heard another one a moment ago. Okay. Not making it easy. Alright, we're going to move on just because of time concerns. Here, kingfisher. I've enjoyed this walk. I don't know about the rest of you. I think I see it. Yeah, I see a chickadee. I don't know if we can get it or not. Is it still there? Oh. No. Oh. Okay, never mind. I think what we'll do is, when I reach the car, we will take a break. 1 second, did I see something? Thought I saw something. Maybe not. Might have been just something moving in the wind. Anyway, when I get to the car, we're not going to go back to the water. I think we'll take a break, and I'll drive to, I think, Montezuma. Oh, a couple of red-bellied woodpeckers just flew overhead. Hold on. Where'd it go? Maybe it moved on. Number of people out there on the deck there. Oh, there's a great blue heron there. Hope we can get to see it. It'll be relatively close if we can.
Oops, sorry.
No, that's okay.
You see anything unusual yet?
Unusual, no, but beautiful, yes.
Oh, what would you say were beautiful sightings?
Wood ducks, belted kingfishers, green heron, great blue heron.
Yes.
What else? Well,
Did you see the wood ducks over by the bigger pond?
in the big pond,
Oh, good.
several of them.
Nice. We'll have to go over. Okay, sweetie, let's go.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
This great blue heron looks a little younger. As they leave the platform, things are shaking a bit. I won't stay here too long, but just want to see if anything exciting happens. It's a mallard right there. think I hear a starling. We won't stay too much longer. I hear an American crow. And I believe I hear a gray catbird. Yes. It's difficult to walk away. We're getting a nice view of this great blue heron. The mallard has just come into view, the male. I don't believe there's another one. Okay, hold on one second.
Hello. There's a great blue heron right over there, if you're interested. Can you see it?
Great blue heron?
Mhm.
I've seen it over there. Oh, yeah. Long sun, right? That's an awesome lens.
It works for me. It's actually a scope.
Right. An older version of it. I got to the camera.
When I took my learning class, we had to like sign out the Swarovski Oculus because it's too expensive for me to trust it. It's a mistake.
I really thought about the activity that the branding camouflage. People, predators would see them, but people I think of creating camouflage so that fish didn't see them.
Yeah, they're really skinny for reasons.
Tail lights.
If they were typical water fish, they'd drop them at 1 feet. You ever see the shallow water? It goes really slowly. It puts its feet down very deliberately. And balance it. But
Like a great time to learn surfing.
no, that's a really fast pace.
Just put one of the big birds or whatever. That's awesome. But now do you know that? They looked at so hard the other Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck.
Enjoy the day.
We're not going to be here much longer. In fact, I won't even, well, maybe, we'll see. As I said, it's difficult to leave because I think, I don't know what you're seeing in terms of how it's coming through and everything, but I think the quality of light is quite good, and we're able to see this great blue heron very nicely. And it's time for us to move on. I hope that didn't bore people. I mean, when you're watching great blue herons, I can see it again, but it's not in good view. When you're watching great blue herons, or really any birds in the heron family, you often have to be patient. But their hunting skills are remarkable. How they, granted, I'm not right where it was, and I can't, I can't see the water from that same angle. But it's just amazing how they find their food. The other amazing thing is how some people, and that, it's a great blue heron. Okay. I'm not saying I wanted them to be jumping for joy, but one of them was kind of like, I've seen them before. You could just tell there was that kind of thinking. As I've mentioned many times before, for me, it's not always about, I've got to see something that I've never seen before, or something that's considered rare, or whatever. If we're seeing a bird well, even if it's a bird we see every day, but we have a special view of it, I'm likely to take an especially long look at it. And, sometimes that means just some beautiful images. I think I see a couple turkey vultures. That's one, the other, this one's a little closer if I can find it. There it is. It's right over our heads. All right, let's continue. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. I'd say it's been a nice walk on a nice day. Sometimes, you come here when it's bright and sunny and end up not seeing anything. Maybe it's too hot, but it's not too hot. It's October now and things have cooled. And maybe it's, I don't know if it's the best time of day or not this time of year, but like I said, nice walk. But I think, oops, I forgot we parked over here. Oh, hold on. I think it's time we take a break, but wait 1 second here. Turkey vulture again. Maybe a better look. The other one is... Where's the other one? Oh, there are three of them, actually. Now I only have two in my sight. I was going to go to the third one, but it's not going to happen. And, okay. I think it's time we took a break, everybody. Maybe roughly 4:45 or so. Between 4:45 and 5, I think. Okay, everybody? Let's see if you got the message. Nobody there. Okay, you got the message. I'll see you all in a little while, everybody. Refresh, maybe have a little bite to eat, you know, that sort of thing. See you soon. Bye-bye. And I am just trying to get things set up. Didn't see anything out of the ordinary on my way here. Didn't really expect to see anything out of the ordinary on my way here. I did see some swans on Cayuga Lake. I don't know what they were. What species of swan. I wonder if they were possibly mute swans, but I don't know. Anyway, we're here, and I think we're ready to go. Let me just make sure everything is up and running. We are here. Okay, we should be live for everybody. All right, let's go. Again, welcome to Montezuma. Don't know what we'll see. The visitor center is, of course, closed. It closes at 3 here. Wildlife Drive open to vehicles only. I think they've changed that over the years. There have been times when it seemed like they wanted to encourage, walking in certain areas. And I remember for a year or two they had I think I'm hearing a squirrel. They encouraged people to walk along the road, and I thought that was a bad idea, and I'm glad they've apparently stopped that. And they even put out various posts just to designate a walkway, and I thought it was a bad idea for a number of reasons, including primarily the fact that a vehicle does a pretty decent job of acting as a photo blind, and if you're out of your vehicle
especially in some of those areas, in some areas, you might be frightening the birds. Now, I admit, I've left my vehicle at times, but I'm not walking along the whole way. I did see pigeons on my way in, and I heard some red-winged blackbirds. And that was just about it. I haven't seen or heard anything else. Oh, I hear Canada geese. I did hear them too earlier. And just heard a red-winged blackbird. Let's see if we can get everything to be less tangled for a moment. I hear a mallard. At least I thought I did, and I think oh, there. No idea what we're going to see here today. Not seeing anybody down there. These are Canada geese. And I hear others. Oh. We might be in for some nice birding here today. Those look like ducks there. And we're hearing nearby red-winged blackbirds. I'm grateful for the nice weather, but that sun is right in my eyes, so that might make things a little bit challenging for us. There's a few ducks here. A few. Just heard a mallard. And I heard what might be an American widgeon, if I had to guess. I have a feeling we might be, we won't have a lot of birds here today. I saw an eBird alert the other day. I can't remember what species it was, a rare bird alert. But the comment that was provided by
the one who posted it, he indicated that there were a lot of ducks here. So maybe a lot of ducks have in fact arrived. We've seen maybe some increasing numbers over the last couple weeks, but it's now getting later into migration season, and maybe we're going to start seeing some significant numbers. Oh, that's not a duck. Looks like I'd say it's a gull. Okay, let's keep moving. Not sure how we're going to go about things. I'd like to visit certain areas, and we may actually. I see a great egret. We may end up going through Wildlife Drive here relatively quickly, and then maybe possibly coming back, depending on how things go. Anyway, this is a great egret, and I think I just heard a greater yellowlegs, I think, or one of the yellowlegs. Very similar to the great blue heron we were watching earlier today at Sapsucker. Actually, a couple different ones. A little bit smaller, obviously white in color. And I would say overall it's less likely to take a big fish than is a great blue heron. Looks like a couple mallards there. Let's move on. I'm tempted to get out the other camera and look at the great egret, but again, I'm concerned about time. Whoa. Some of you may be new to the tour. Maybe you are unfamiliar with Montezuma, where we are now. And, who's that up there? That looks like a bald eagle. But Montezuma is a very important migration stop for many birds, and we're in the Montezuma area now. It's not just Wildlife Drive. I mean, we might see, if we're lucky, a lot of birds here today, and but it's the overall area that they're drawn to. There's water, there's food. Some good roosting spots, so there's a lot to offer. And we're fortunate in that we get to watch. It's also a good spot, you know, at other times of year, but the migration seasons are especially good. These are like mallards. I have seen information. I have seen information or a listing that indicated, you know, at least one. Oh, I see sandhill cranes. All right, we know what we have to do. I see 2 cranes, and we're going to try to get a good look at them. All right. Up here if we can. Oh, come on. Don't do that. That wire is the most annoying wire. I'm going to cut it in a minute. Oh, I see 3 cranes. I'm sorry. 3 cranes. And there are a number of Canada geese. Try to get things steady here. So we're hearing, well, there are Canada geese around. These are sandhill cranes. Looks like that one there who's standing upright and tall is a young one. Less, no defined red skin patch on its forehead. And it looks like those are probably, most likely its parents there, with neither one cooperating and giving us a view, but you'll see red patches on their forehead. They're not feathers, they're bare skin. But we're also hearing what I believe are likely I'm not sure if they're greater yellowlegs or lesser yellowlegs, but they're yellowlegs. They're shorebirds. And there are Canada geese here, obviously. And who's that there? Duck of some sort with its head tucked in. I can't tell who it is. If I had to guess, it's a teal, one of the teal species. Hold on a second, I've got to make some adjustments. Those are green-winged teals, or at least that one is. And again, we keep hearing that, yeah. Those are yellow legs. Again, I'm not sure if they're greater yellow legs or lesser yellow legs. And I'm not sure where they are anyway. But we're hearing them. And again, these are sandhill cranes. We won't stay and watch them for too long. We might, this could be the best look at sandhill cranes we have today. In fact, I would be surprised if we'd have anything better. We might see more cranes, but not necessarily see them as well. And you might say, oh, Ferris, haven't we looked at cranes enough? I'm sure we have. For some people. The green-winged teal is a small duck. Much smaller than, for instance, a mallard. We'll move on shortly, don't worry about it. As much as I'd love to just watch the cranes, they're not really even doing much. They're resting, preening. But for me, it's always a pleasure to see them. Again, this is the young one. Darken up just a bit. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I hope nothing's wrong. Could be that it just didn't want to lower its leg, and I hope that's all that's going on. I've seen shorebirds do that, where it seemed like maybe there was an injury, and it just didn't want to lower its leg. I'm hoping that's all that's going on here. It's a gull. I've lost sight of it. And we're going to move on very, very shortly. Okay, hold on. Wire and camera strap. Sorry. I thought I saw Harry. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's move on. Look at very quickly at some of those shorebirds that are in view now. That was a mallard that just flew through. These are probably dowitchers. Look at that long bill. Now, are they short-billed or long-billed? I'm guessing long. Don't know for certain. Still haven't seen any of the yellow legs. Oh, carrier. So it's now difficult for me to show you, but that's a type of hawk. That looks like a northern shoveler there. Let's we're gonna come on. There we go. We're gonna switch cameras, I think, and look as best we can. Other things working a little bit against us. Canada geese out there also, obviously. Let's lighten it up and I think some of these might be gadwalls. No, back there that's an American widgeon. And that's also an American widgeon there, center. Beautiful light, really, in a way. So these are gadwalls back here, and okay, hold on, I've got just a little bit. And let's look over here. See if we can. That looks like an American coot back there, not a duck, but an American coot. Another one. We have vegetation in the way, it's waving through our view, so I apologize for that. Nothing I can do about it from here. Okay, we're going to move forward. Now, you've seen before, we have a lot of grasses here, and unfortunately they're in the way and blocking much of our view, so we're going to have to just find the thinner areas or slightly better areas and hopefully take a look through some of them as best we can. Canada geese there. These may be some of the same ducks that we saw minutes ago. Again, we're looking through vegetation as best we can. And we're not going to get the clearest of views. Okay, let's find another clear spot. Well, hold on one second. Okay, let's move ahead. This looks like a gadwall. Not too far away, but still through vegetation. Beautiful bird. It's unfortunate that the vegetation is in the way. We'd be getting, I think, a pretty nice view. Yeah, there's no clear line of sight, unfortunately. More gadwalls. Let's move on. Now, where are all those? I mean, there were quite a few ducks earlier in flight. Where did they go? I don't know. Are they still around? They may be very far out. That at center. That's a pied-billed grebe there. And that could be another one, actually. Let's move forward. Oh, okay, never mind. Not sure who the ducks are back there. There's a pied-billed grebe in the foreground. That bird there, that might be a gadwall. I think it is. That could be a northern shoveler. I think think so, given the size of the bill. Yeah, some shovelers back there. Okay, let's keep going forward. I mentioned last week, a part of me hopes that there aren't a lot of ducks just because it's so frustrating to look at only some of them and have maybe who knows how many thousands of ducks to look at. Although I'm not seeing any kind of a huge grouping. I don't know where all the ducks are that were out there earlier, in flight anyway. I wish I could turn off the automatic unlocking and locking of this car. I don't know how to do it. These could be pintails, I'm not sure. As I'm, hold on. Oh, I see a common gallinule. Just was up out of the water and now it's swimming away. That's an American coot there. And these look like gallinules, young ones. Who's that? Gadwalls.
As I said, I mean, it seemed like, given what we were seeing flying around, that we likely would see, large flocks, or at least one large flock of ducks. I see a...
Oh, there, is that it? No. That is a pied-billed grebe, but I thought I saw a cormorant, larger bird. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, while we're waiting, so I'm not seeing large, any large groupings, flocks, whatever. Not yet, anyway. And like I said, I'm surprised. Now, they could be out there and just like in the areas there, like that, where there are tall grasses. But I doubt all of them would be. Not sure what these are. Some large bills there that make me think, okay, maybe northern shovelers, but... Vegetation is causing a problem again. All right, let's move on. Leave this camera in place for now. Yeah, these are shovelers here. Large bills are the giveaway. And they're getting harder to see because of the vegetation again. And who are you? Pintail maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Oh yeah, that's a pintail. And that's a shoveler. Such beautiful ducks, the northern pintail. Okay, we're going to move on. So we're getting some clear viewing areas here. Jeez, that stupid lock thing, I locked it, it unlocked, I pushed it back down, and then it just decides, no, you want it unlocked, don't you? I didn't say I do. Okay. That's why I want to turn it off. These are wood ducks, aren't they? Yeah, they are. It's a male. I don't know if it's an immature male or, not maybe first year. It doesn't have its breeding colors anyway. That looks like a female. Another female. And a male. Female. Look at how cute. Male. That duck is awfully low in the water. I'm guessing that's a ring-necked duck, or maybe. Just looks like one, given its profile. let it go. The battery's got to be changed in this camera very shortly. Saw an eagle earlier, and it could very well have been the reason why the ducks were flying around. Things have settled down quite a bit since we arrived.
We've seen a great egret. We have not seen anything else, but I might be seeing, I don't know what I'm seeing right now. Might be, I don't know what it is. Is that a heron? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. No, it's not. Well, I found at least some of the ducks. They're very distant, but we'll take a quick look.
Not huge flocks, though. And we have other things like coots there. So we'll just take a quick look. If they were a lot closer, then we'd take a longer look, but given their distance and lighting issues, we'll just give it a quick once over. Pied-billed grebe there. Doesn't always happen every year, but we have been here at times and seen really, literally thousands of ducks. Yeah, see, there are some ring-necked ducks here. I thought so. Literally thousands of ducks, and a wide variety of number of species, and with each species you have both male and female, so it would lead to quite a variety of sightings. Great egret, I think. blue herons yet. I'm sure there's some around somewhere.
So I actually, again, when we were just arriving or just reaching Wildlife Drive, it seemed like, okay, we're going to see a lot of ducks and everything. We did see some ducks, there's no doubt, but I thought we would be seeing larger numbers of them. They're there, it's just they weren't close and easy to see. I was thinking maybe there would be, some, large groupings out on the water, and hopefully some reasonably close. That wasn't really the case. A little bit disappointing in that regard. Canada geese in an area of open water over here. I passed them already, can't see them now. I can hear them though. That's a frog you're hearing. And as I said, I don't mind going through quickly. I'd like to go to East Road, and before it gets too dark or anything like that. So I don't mind, keeping this sort of pace right now on Wildlife Drive. If you think about it, this is a very different sort of landscape and a different sort of situation than the one we experienced earlier today when we were at Sapsucker Woods. Much larger area, of course. Who are these ducks? Like mallards. But it's not just that it's larger, it is different. I mean, this is not a wooded area, although there are woods around here, but this is not a wooded area. And although there's a pool, there, you know, a large pool, and Sapsucker has a pond, and we spend a lot of time at that pond. At least in the areas we can reach here, it's very much different. Just in the nature of the vegetation, etc. Somehow this just feels more wide open, and not just because it's larger, it just feels more wide open. Maybe because there is so little tree cover close to the areas where we are. I see a great egret. Compare that to, you know, Sapsucker, where, hold on one second, what am I saying? A lot of green-winged teals. We've got vegetation issues. Did you ever imagine you'd find yourself saying you have vegetation issues? So that's a great egret there. Again, still have not seen a great blue heron. And, you know, if we don't see one here, it's not like it's a tragedy, but it'd be nice to see one. But, you know, it makes me that much... And green-winged teals. Makes me glad we spent time looking at that great blue heron in the Fuller wetlands. Had a good look at it, and really watched it, and really very nice light. Sure, we've seen... Okay, I think we need to switch cameras. We had nice light to work with there. Tree. Some things here. I'm not sure whom we are hearing. They're shorebirds of one sort or another. That I'm pretty sure of. Yellow legs. Those might not be. Those could be dowitchers again. The ones that are acting like sewing machines. But again, we have vegetation that's causing, that's kind of ruining our view a bit. Sorry, I had a mosquito or something in the car. So most of them just took off.
we still have a dowitcher. Look at that long bill. Don't know if it's long or short billed. It might be, I don't know. And we still also have the great egret, who hasn't moved really. Alright, I'm going to turn the camera. Turn it back now. Oh, wait a minute. Do we have something else there in the distance? Is that a snipe? I think it might be. See the one that's behind the others? Yeah, I think that's probably a Wilson snipe. And I don't know who those other little ones are there. They seem to be something else. They don't look like yellow legs. I could guess, but I won't. The snipe is coming into view, maybe. Looks very similar in some ways. Its head and its bill kind of looks like that American woodcock we saw weeks ago. And as I said back then, an American woodcock is considered, I believe, a shorebird. But, you know, we're less likely to see it in an area like this. Sorry, the viewing is a little difficult. I'm not sure how small this bird is. I was going to say, you know, at one point I thought maybe least sandpiper, but I rather doubt it. It doesn't seem quite right. And that's, as far as I know, that's the only snipe I've seen. There may be others there, but that's the only one I've seen. And we're not going to stay here too much longer. I want to move along shortly. Oh, speaking of moving. Oh, sorry. What happened? Oh, that's not right. That's not good. Back to the dowitchers. You can hear there's some Canada geese also there. Can I get them on camera? Yes, I can. Right, let's move forward. Number of Canada geese, not a lot, but several. And let me just pause here and look quickly. Is there anything here to be seen? No, not that I see. A few more Canada geese. There's water. Some shorebirds here. There's water closer to us. Look like yellowlegs. Several Canada geese here. And we're going to switch cameras. I think we'll move on.
I have to guess that between the just we're a little pressed for time, of course, we always are. Oh,
Great blue heron.
oh come on, wire. Between being pressed for time and also the sunshine issues, I'm not seeing, or I haven't noted all the species that we might be able to see, especially of the ducks. I just saw what looked like a sparrow of some sort flying across the road. Another great blue heron in the air, flying in the opposite direction. But I mean, like I said, if or sparrow. Oh, do I see it? Do I see it?
No, I don't see it. Just went out of view. If I were judging the tour by, did we get to see a great blue heron? I think we definitely did, and we saw one. We saw them well. This is a double-crested cormorant in the air. And I can guess where it's going. But this is, for me anyway, I'm enjoying this, don't get me wrong. But the sunshine is kind of problematic. And that, actually, the way the camera darkens automatically when it sees things that bright, I can't do that with my own eyes. The switch is broken. It doesn't work anymore. Another, what's that? Is that an egret? Where'd it go? Looks like an egret there, probably. I can't see. That sun is in my eyes. All right, let's keep going. I don't want to... I think I'm hearing yellow legs. Don't know where they are, but I'm hearing them. And I could show you... I don't think we will. Just because of time, we're not going to stop for every egret and heron as we normally would here. Suffice it to say, it's very pretty looking. This lighting is nice for viewing here. Come on. I think these are pintails. Just a quick look and then we're moving on. Okay, let's move on. Over here, quick look at that egret. Oh, that's not an egret. That's a swan. This is the tundra swan, probably the same one we saw last week. See the yellow spot? I think it's called a lure or something like that in front of its eye. I don't know about today, but last week it was considered rare just because of the time of year. Rare for the area. Hope it's doing well. Okay, let's move on. One more look at the pintails, who are now a little closer together again.
They weren't diving for food, they're reaching for vegetation, but they're not like swimming after fish or something else. I mean, that's what they do. Other ducks, you know, the diving ducks, they'll go and they'll dive after their food, they'll swim after it. Few great egrets and one or two great blue herons. And if we had the time, it would be great to go out on that observation deck and look at them all, but we don't have the time. To be honest, and I think this is most likely not going to happen. I mean, I'd give it a maybe 5% chance, maybe. I'd like to see the turkey again if we can. But like I said, I highly doubt it. We'll see it again, but you never know. If it's staying in that area, we might. The sun is bright. I would love to be able to drive, 50 miles an hour here. But I'm glad we're not driving that fast for the sake of all the animals. Well, okay, so that's Wildlife Drive. We may come back. I see a red-winged blackbird. And maybe a few more. But we may come back, depending on how things work out. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, you know what? I haven't checked today. There were reports of one or two glossy ibises at Mays Point. Can't say I'd mind seeing them, especially if the light is good. Just want to look with binoculars. I see a number of great egrets. Hearing red-winged blackbirds. And there's a great blue heron as well. Well, like I said, the chances are us bumping into the turkey are relatively low. What I want to do is we're just gonna come here. I want to very quickly, if I can, I don't know if these people are bird watchers. No binoculars or anything like that. I'm going to park, I'm going to run out there, I'm going to see if there is, if there are one or two ibises, and if not, well then we'll move on. If so, then I've got a decision to make. I'll be back. no ibises within view. There were some bird watchers there, and they said that they had seen ibises this morning, but they didn't know if there were any ibises there now. They didn't see any. A lot of birds here, a lot of shorebirds and things like that, and I wouldn't mind, coming out and taking a look. Lots of egrets, lots of herons, lots of ducks, but I still want to move on, and we may come back here. I don't know. But like I said, I'd like to go to East Road to see what's going on there, if anything. But there's a lot of activity here at Mays Point, more than I've seen in quite a while. There was decent activity here last week when we were here. I see a cormorant in the air. I see to our right an egret. And some cormorants in the trees to our left. No surprise. Just a few there. And we'll see. I'll bet there are more here. Oh yes, quite a few more in the trees as expected. What a beautiful evening. Really is. I should apologize. I'm not really stopping everywhere I should stop, but we have a little bit of time left, and I'm hoping to make the most of it. Somebody's out. Maybe a cardinal. Sounds like a northern cardinal. No turkey here. This is the area where we saw the turkey last week. The marsh is just coming into view for me. And there's not much water down there. I mean, things have dried up that much more. And I don't see a lot of spots of white or anything like that. So it looks like not much is going on. And I think what will probably, well, no, wait, is it? No. I do see a great egret or two, a great blue heron. But I'm not seeing lots of activity. I think we might just go to Mays Point. In a way, I wanted to be on Wildlife Drive, but I don't know. Maybe we'll skip. Maybe we won't go back to Wildlife Drive. Maybe we'll go to Mays Point. Like I said, there was a lot of activity there, and granted, it could fly away at any moment, but. Let's take a quick look or two. I think I see sandhill cranes, but as predicted, they're very far away. Quick look with this camera, and then we'll switch. Oops, let's get these grasses out of the way. 1 second. Well, it won't be perfect no matter what we do. Yeah, sandhill cranes there in the distance. Quite a few, actually. Not huge numbers, but you can see them there. Gulls back there also. Maybe some shorebirds, I don't know. As I said, they're great egrets and great blue herons here as well. We might actually not even bother to switch cameras here, I think. Oh, I hear more cranes. Hold on. It could be that they're just on the ground in a different spot, but it sounds like they're coming from over there. I hear Canada geese also. This is why I wanted to look at the sandhill cranes while we were on Wildlife Drive. I thought, okay, good, we might be able to get a good look at these, but we'll see more numbers elsewhere, assuming we would see any at all. I haven't seen any Canada geese yet. At least I don't believe I have. But I'm hearing them. Okay, I think there's activity here, but I think we might get better. Hey, get out of my car. But I think we're going to go to Mays Point. Is that a mosquito? Really? Is there no other place to go? Hold on, I gotta deal with it. I can actually imagine Wildlife Drive being quite nice with this sunshine and everything as the sun sets. But I think what we'll do is we'll just go to Mays Point We'll see we might have a chance to see some good birds. Well, all birds are good birds, but maybe. Okay, I think I see some Canada geese in the air, 3 of them. I'll need some time to, unfortunately, to switch equipment. Switch things around. Hopefully it won't take too long. No turkey, wherever you are. Good luck. Oh, good turkey. Brought food today. Had to buy some fresh yesterday. Just in case I would come across that turkey again. Or anybody else. I see a great egret in one of the trees. And another great egret and another great egret that are flying over the road. I see pigeons at Mace Point. Their usual tree. Come on. All right. Okay, hopefully this won't take too long. This wire, just too much. Okay, actually. See the mosquitoes trying to get in the car. I think the mosquitoes, whatever they are, they should stop. before I get angry.
Just a reminder, everybody, this is not a professional operation. Oh, come on. I love Velcro and I hate Velcro. It's great when it sticks when you want it to stick, but then sometimes it gets stuck when you don't want it to get stuck. Alright, I think we're ready to go. There's some couple bird watchers out here who are almost 99% guaranteed to be, well, no, I'm sure of it. They're better bird watchers than I am. They probably have a better knowledge. But hello again.
I'm searching for the ibis, but no
No ibis.
luck yet.
Did you ask for it to come out? All you have to do is ask. Works for me every time. But I don't feel like asking, so I'm not going to.
There goes on the horizon. Got the golden shoulders still.
Seeing some pintails now. That roosting spot for hold on a second, for double-crested cormorants and great egrets is nearby. I think we're hearing a Carolina wren. And a lot of these egrets seem to be heading that way. You know, they're
Oh, does it? So you already saw yesterday.
Blue-winged teals. That's a blue-winged there at center.
Seen some showers?
There's a shuffler there. Mosquitoes are definitely out. Wow. And apparently there's a golden plover here, but I wouldn't know how to recognize it even. We've lost the light. The sun is already here on the horizon. Here's some Canada geese. Wish it were lighter. I wish we had more time. Some Canada geese there. A couple herons there, I think. Great blue herons. These mosquitoes are nuts. I've apparently never seen a human being before. I might have to get the bug spray out. So these are green-winged teals.
Yeah, I was working over there for a while. I just deployed over there.
How come the mosquitoes are all attacking me and not you?
Want some?
I have some. I hate to put it on, but thank you.
I know. We broke down.
You broke. I might have to do the same in a moment.
Last time we were out, I think I counted 12 bites by the time we got home. I said, you know what? I thought you did.
It's just not fair. I don't bite them. Couple cormorants in the air. We know where they're headed. More cormorants. No, those aren't cormorants, are they? No. Oh, wait a minute. No, they're ducks. I see a pied-billed grebe or two. Oh, actually 3. You see Salem Hill cranes?
Yeah, there's one taking flight where those 2 trucks are going to come.
Oh, I see one.
There are at least 2 there.
I see one on the ground.
One was hopefully just taking a short flight. There's a pair of them. One of them is hopping.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Boy, this is... They are camouflaged at this hour.
They sure are.
Just down. Just down. There's at least 3 there.
Getting hard to see now. Loved seeing the dancing of the cranes. It's pintail. One got me, but I got it instead.
Well, have a good night.
You're leaving me alone with the mosquitoes?
Sorry. They are kind of all around you.
Can you see them from there?
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. I'm going to file a protest or something. About them and you.
Well, this morning we were here and the light was really bad.
Uh-huh.
But there were two glassy ibis and they were right here in front. I mean, so easy to see. So maybe morning will bring more luck if it's come again.
Well, I'm not going to be here in the morning, unfortunately. Actually, I think I'll be here without any blood in a few minutes.
But there weren't mosquitoes this morning. That was my Anyways.
They were waiting for me. Good luck to you.
Take care. Have a good night.
You too. Seriously, this is crazy. Where she was sitting, she could see all the mosquitoes around me, including some. There's one on my camera right now. You may have just heard it coming in. We're gonna leave. Oh, what's that? We're gonna leave very shortly, or at least I'll call it a day. I mean, very, very shortly. I was kind of hoping to see the cranes, see if they were going to leave also. There's a great blue heron I'm hoping to get. I can hear it vocalize. Come on, where are you? There you are. Ducks in the air. Great blue heron. Let's look. Oh my goodness, you should see there's like a swarm of them. The cranes are still there. And will they roost here is a good question. I don't know. I kind of doubt it. I mean, I can imagine them eventually leaving and going to the marsh, the Knox Marcellus Marsh. In the East Road area. But, I don't know. Some great blue herons over here, a few of them. There are a lot of birds here. Some are leaving. You know, the egrets have been are leaving. Have left actually. I don't see any right now. I'm getting eaten alive. I don't know if you can see them or not. Oh, some ducks just took off. And I don't know where they're going. You know, maybe they're heading to a larger pool. I really don't know. I've mentioned before, we see, Canada geese come in to roost at sapsucker, but we tend to see the ducks leaving, and I wonder where they go. There are shorebirds here. I haven't been really showing them to you. And when I first came out here earlier, and I spoke with the people who, I asked them about the glossy ibis, or ibises, they had said that there were a lot of shorebirds here. And I think, I get the feeling that they were the type of birders who really did know, or at least knew fairly well, their shorebirds. Certainly better than I do. The sandhill cranes, I don't know where they are. One second. I'm not even sure they're still here. They might have... Is it possible they slipped away without my seeing them? It is, but there they are. And behind them there's a great blue heron. Who is that farther back? Probably looks like another great blue heron way back there. Yeah, there are a few great blue herons back there, but in the foreground we have the two sandhill cranes who were dancing a bit with each other. And quite honestly, I enjoyed watching that very much. I'll lighten it up just a little bit, just in case. I do wish I had that electrified racket with me. I thought about bringing it and then I kind of forgot it. I think those were shorebirds. I think we were just hearing a mallard, by the way. And I think we're also now hearing a little bit of... there must be a white-throated sparrow nearby. This looks like a yellowlegs. I'm worried about getting back in the car without a million mosquitoes coming in with me. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Oh, just saw some. Oh, you know what? It looks like these ducks might be heading over, yeah, to, maybe they're going to Shockey Pool for the night. Maybe that's what they have been doing. Okay, what is this up? Wait a second, I gotta get my bearings here. What is that? Is it a plane? Might be a plane. Why am I here looking as a... We don't have very, very, very clear skies. At least it seems like it's a little bit hazy. But the moon is a thin crescent tonight. And there's also something else that's bright near it. I don't know what it is. This. Oh, come on. A lot of ducks are leaving. A lot of ducks are leaving. I can't show them all to you because just, this has a narrow field of view, but herons are leaving. Many of them are, not necessarily all of them. Are the cranes still here, just out of curiosity? I don't know. One second, let me look at binoculars. I think they are still here. There they are. I suspect just about everybody is going to Shockey Pool. Maybe they hide in the vegetation. That could be where they go. I don't know. Hearing a northern cardinal. I want to try, let me get an app out and see if maybe, I can find it. There it is. I don't know if it knows where he is. No, it doesn't know where we are, and I don't have time to deal with it at the moment. More ducks are leaving. Oh, quite a few more. And Canada, wait, what's this coming in? So, well, I can't get it for you, but it's a great blue heron. There it is. Okay. Canada geese, I don't know if they're coming in or not. Probably not coming in. Maybe going elsewhere, I don't know. Come on, they're right there. There they are. Hi, geese. Geese coming in by the looks of things. Birds coming in, birds coming out. Sorry, I can't stay with them just because of... Cranes are still here. I'm not sure what that is. Everybody, we're almost out of light. It looks a lot lighter on my camera screen than it does to my own eyes. But we're almost out of light, and it's getting more and more difficult for me to see things. Seems like a lot of birds have moved around, but that's pretty in its own right. 1 second here. Where is it? Oh. One second. I think that other, it's got to be a planet. I think it's a planet, but I don't know. And it's a little, I can't seem to cut down on the glare and be focused closely on it. Just a bit. I can't move any more. I think it's time for me to make my way back to the car. And for various reasons, I'm going to keep things running because I've got so many mosquitoes around me that It's going to be a challenge for me to get back in the car. I'm sure many will end up in there with me. I hope you've enjoyed the day. This has been, as so often they are, it's been a nice day for me. And, you know, for instance, I mean, even at Sapsucker, I really enjoyed that walk for various reasons. Not just because of the birds. It was nice to help people see birds themselves. And we certainly saw our share of beautiful birds. Can't complain too much about that. You know, it's not quite, you're not getting quite what I want. It's a little better. No, it's too dark now. Lighten things up as best I can. It's time for me to head to the car. As I say, I really hope you've enjoyed the day. I think we see our share of beauty on these tours, and I have to say I greatly enjoy sharing what I am able to see with others, and it's just a special opportunity for me. Never in a million years would I have expected to have such a chance at seeing things. You know, I better shut things down before I get in the car. But I want to wish you all well, and hopefully some good birding, and one or two more looks. 1 second. Hopefully some good birding for you, and I hope you all have a great week, and we will see you next time, everybody. Take care.